Hey, hello, 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 everybody. We are once again VTubing because the same problem as yesterday persists. we have not de-ailed ourselves, but that's okay. That's okay because we still have a good time. No poopy eyes. There's no poopy eyes here. We're not doing that. We're not doing that, right? Oh my god. All right, we're back on this bullshit though. We're gonna absolutely destroy this thing today. I'm gonna go crazy with it. Every time I say that, it isn't it's not crazy. Illness? Are you ailed, milady? Yes. I have allergies and it's making my eyes pretty like irritated. And like putting makeup on when I have allergies like whatever is in my eye right now, it's not good. So I'm just doing this. It's easier for everybody. You don't have to look at a zombie. Yeah, I'm allergy girl. Whatever. We're in this thing. Woo! Let's I'm gonna do something from the top. How are you guys doing? I just posted Toby. Sweaty as fuck. Oh, you must be European. Working so bored. All right. Well, we can hang. Maybe this will make you even more bored. Melting. There's a storm. Dude, you know what's crazy is that weather is like coming here now too. I don't know if it's the same like the same current, but we're going to be having storms all week as well and in mid 30s. So ripperinos to us as well. Racist? The fuck? Yo, okay. Now I know, my bad. Saying European is a slur. Nobody say European. It's an ist, apparently. We don't want to be ist in here. God forbid. Scandinavians don't have anything on Central Europe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard it's like absolutely gnarly over there. Let's see if this is gonna turn into anything. This is kind of a neat, like, a neat kind of a shape here. Dying like eggs on a cast iron frying pan. Yeah, it's like it's gnarly over there. Mostly because like you guys don't have like AC in a lot of areas. Like a lot of people who are like, "Oh, that's like nothing. Like move to our area, it's hotter." It's like, yeah, you guys are your infrastructure is built for it. So everything is Jar Jar Binks. Yeah, I messed it up pretty fast, and now we're in Jar Jar Binks territory, and I'm not sure if I'm okay with that. The Binks makes a return, so I'm gonna do a little bit more with it. Once more people like filter through, I'll do a rundown on the recent illustration. Ooh. I posted the dog. What the dog doing? You love Jar Jar, best part of the new trilogy or the old trilogy? Yeah, well, agree to disagree. I mean, he's fine, but I don't want everything that I'm doing to look like Jar Jar Binks. We don't need to Binksify everything, you know what I mean? I'm looking for shapes right now. Hey, what's up, Red? How are you doing? Welcome. And I know you guys are like, where's the cam streams? There's like, wow, we VTubing again. I'm hoping on Thursday it'll be a normal. But until then, enjoy me in the 2D. Too much of a good thing is bad. Too much Jar Jar. Pretty horrifying curse. You can make anything you want, but it's always going to be Jar Jar. Dude, that sounds like a would you rather question. Like you could set that up. Like what if your art like would you rather be mediocre at like never be able to improve at your work and you're like stuck at your current state for the rest of your life, or you become the best artist that like a household name, but the only thing you could ever make is Jar Jar Binks? Like that's what your legacy is going to be, is Jar Jar. You're just going to be the Jar Jar artist, but it's like the best thing that has ever graced this planet. Like it is insane the level of detail that you can put into it. Like which one would you choose? Just to be like mediocre? Not mediocre rather, but just like stuck at your current level and like you can't no matter how much you practice, you just can't seem to break that skill level that you're currently at, or you become like god tier above all other artists and it's all Jar Jar. Kim Jong-ji, but all the characters have Jar Jar head. Everyone is Jar Jar. The environment is Jar Jar. If that makes you a household name, it's because half of everyone hate. No, but see, this skill, you're so good at making Jar Jar that everybody would end up loving it. So, never improve ever again or accept the Jar Jar bargain. Which one is it? Savage, I see you found Toby. Me personally, I think I'll stay at my current skill level. I want to be able to create other things other than Jar Jars. Last Supper of Jar Jar Binks. The birth of Jar Jar. Nativity scene is just baby Jar Jar. Bill and Ted situation, only unifying everyone through Jar Jar instead of music. Exactly. Misa loves you. Oh, fuck. No, it's still Jar Jar. Oh man, maybe I'm afflicted. Maybe it's beginning. Maybe I should just lean into it. Maybe we just maybe maybe oh no. Oh no. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. We're going back to ball. We're going back to ball. Okay, recalibrating. Oh god. No. 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 No, we're going back to ball. Return to ball. Abort. Let's make some kind of an interesting shape here and then just like go from there. There we go. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere, okay? Changing all my socials to Jar Jar. Fuck off. Dude, you know what? You know what? Becoming just dodging and weaving, trying to avoid certain tags, you know, like being put into certain boxes. It's like a landmine on this stream. Like I don't want to be Pooh Girl, right? Like I don't want to be Jar Jar Girl, right? You know, like I'm playing Minesweeper out here. Okay, hold on. Wait, I forgot to link you guys we've got a new art drop. We got that new art shit. Go peep Toby, dude. Go give Toby a little peeperinos. It's kind of like weird, but also I feel like we could do something with this. Like big crunchy. Speaks Miles that you're taking Krampus and Centipede to full sculpt as soon as you say Jar Jar. I didn't take Centipede to a full sculpt. Okay? I let him die. He never ever became real. You need to get back into sculpting. You used to love it. Yeah, dude, you just gotta start doing stuff. Like, if I'm being real, like nobody's out here like nobody's gonna be judging you and like, you know, just if somebody does say something too, it's like they're not gonna remember either. Like it's so just do stuff for you. You know, at the end of the day, you just gotta do stuff for you. It's okay if it doesn't look perfect. The most important thing is that you're having fun doing what you're doing. Like I don't know, this industry has kind of like gotten a lot of people into the headspace of well, commodification of art in general, right, has gotten a lot of people into the headspace of, well, if I'm making something, it has to be marketable. It has to be so good, like it has to be good enough to monetize. People need to want to buy it. I need to make things for other people. But at the end of the day, like the most important thing to make like good art, something that you're proud of, something that's fulfilling for you, you have to have fun with it. Like art has to be fun. You have to play. You have to play, dude. Like if you're taking it serious, like super serious, you're gonna stagnate. You're gonna like, yeah, maybe like a technical skill if you're doing drills over and over again, but then at that point, it's not as much art so much as like a very specific technical skill that you're honing. And if you're so serious about that, then when you forget to play, you're missing the point. You can judge, yeah, you can judge me all you want. You can judge me, I don't, whatever. Fuck. Judge away. What the hell is this? I don't know. Hmm. This is fine. I don't like, what is this? Transformers, robots in disguise. You need to have fun. You've hit your wall of mindless jobs. So you're not even feeling like an artist anymore. Exactly. This is the thing. Like, it's so cool to work on the movies, the shows, the games that you really love. There, that is a really cool thing. But at the end of the day, this industry, especially if you're working for a larger company, has turned into like a grind for a lot of jobs. And if you're not doing your own art outside of that, you're gonna burn out, like a lot of people do. Because a lot of people get into doing this professionally with the, you know, the idea of like, I'm gonna be creative. I love doing art, and then it gets very redundant after a while in a job, especially when you're doing it for a project and not yourself. So if you're always doing art for other people and you're never doing it for yourself, you're gonna kind of, it's gonna fizzle. You got to do stuff that you like. Just be unapologetically like, holy fuck, I love this thing, and just be like nasty about it. Like if you really like something, bro, take me as an example, okay? I got into the back rooms, dude. I don't care. People might find that cringe. Okay, I don't give a fuck though. I had so much fun making that weird man dog. I had so much fun doing that. And that's the important part, is just like, is it fun for you? And you're going to learn so much more that way too. You'll motivate yourself. Like maybe you're lacking in anatomy, but there's something that you're like super into. Okay, great. Now you actually feel like you want to make it really good. So you're going to use that as motivation to actually learn more about whatever it is that your subject matter is. You know what I mean? Like, fun is such an important part of art and getting better at art, because if you're just grinding, that passion is just going to fizzle out. And like, how if you're making stuff, right? How are other people supposed to enjoy what you do if you don't enjoy it yourself? Like if you're putting something out there and you didn't enjoy making it, why do you expect other people to enjoy it? It's kind of like, you're gonna find the type of people that like the same type of things that you do. Like, here, look, we're all hanging out here because we're all weird. Okay, you like the weird things that I like, right? She likes what I like. Hey. When you're mucking around, you'll learn more and teach yourself more. than if you just do commission work. Yeah, 100%. And anytime that you're hitting a wall about something, you just like, yeah, you look up that specific thing. You don't need to know everything all at once. You're just gonna overwhelm yourself too. No, 100%. Learning new things is such a fun part of it, and learning how to learn too. I think a lot of people getting into this, they don't know yet how to quickly pick up like a new sub skill, I guess you can call them. But that curiosity, that drive to play and have fun and explore is a key part of art, becoming a good artist and improving as an artist. I gotta pull this up, I think. Kind of mechanical today. I don't mind that, actually. Like a bit mechanical, but then also kind of like there's like a little bit of like crab in there as well. It'd be kind of neat to do some sort of like crabby organic mech type thing. If I soften this, pull that in the side here and simplify it. Pull these out. Yeah, this is kind of looking cool. You ended up in a luxury car space after years in film. It's boring by comparison, but much more stable. Yeah, and everything's a trade-off, right? It's yeah, you gotta look after yourself in your actual life as well. Um, you know, if you want stability, if you want like a family, if you want to not be stressed about when your next like gig is gonna come around, then you gotta kind of like you gotta do what you gotta do. Grab like a regular job, which is so like fine. I mean, it's a lot of people I know have regular jobs. But you know, just because you're doing that, you gotta I would encourage you to just get back into it for the sake of getting back into it for yourself. Just steal an hour here and there, you know? It's therapeutic. What's up, frog? Enjoyed your stay. Well, welcome. Welcome back. We are we be vibing right now. Kind of thinking maybe this whole thing is not like maybe this is the entire like mech thing right here. And then from the back. Well, actually, nah, maybe it'll hold on, I gotta think. Creature from Scorn. I never played that. That looks really cool. It looked really cool. It's like inspired by a lot of like those really popular horror artists. Oh yeah, the art is absolutely incredible. I loved it. What did you mix? Uh, miss. Not really anything. Just me telling people to keep doing art, have fun, play, don't take life seriously, that sort of thing. Nothing much. Oh, also for anybody new coming in, I'm gonna keep like sprinkling this on you guys through the stream because I just posted a new illustration. So you guys have to you just have to deal with that. just just go look at the dog. Don't take drugs unless they're free, sort of thing. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, don't go out of your way to pay for drugs. That's crazy. Don't get hooked on that shit. That's wild. Looks like your neighbor's dog. Jesus Christ. Good luck. Good luck, bro. What breed is that? Damn. Oh man, I was walking Monty yesterday, like last night, after stream, and we went to a park. And Monty's like he's reactive, right? So like if people approach him, he'll scream at them. And you know, he doesn't like it when people stare at him or try to touch him or anything. He's always been like this. He's a very like jumpy, nervous dog. And so like we try to get our space, like when we're in the park, we try to get our space so that I can let him off lead and let him run around for a bit, right? And it was late, so it's like, okay, well, people should be leaving us alone. There's like plenty of space in the park. These motherfuckers, these fucking, this is the worst type of dog owner. The type that like are like, oh, my dog is like the best dog, you know, he's so friendly, don't worry, and like not considering that other dogs maybe don't play well with other dogs and we need space. Anyways, there's like so many fields in this park. It's so big, and there's so much space. It's like this entire situation is like you're on an empty bus and the guy decides to just sit right beside you, or you're in an empty, for the guys out there, you're in an empty washroom and the guy picks the urinal right beside you type shit. So we're in our own field, dudes running around having a great time. These motherfuckers with their little Dachshund, cute as hell, don't get me wrong, start coming directly to our spot. Like the whole, you have so many fields, bro. So many fields. So I'm like, okay, well that's not gonna happen. Like he's gonna freak out because he's already like he's like super hyped, right? So like even when you get your dog like all riled up, they're more likely to react as well. So I'm like, okay, well we're in training mode and he's super hyped. So I've got treats and everything. So I gotta like leash him, go to a different field, I guess, because they're colonizing this field with their fucking off-leash dog and they're coming right to us. Like, okay. So I leash him, visibly turn around, and we go and walk to a whole ass other part of the park. Not even 2 minutes later, guess who is fucking stalking us? Guess who's fucking like straight up. I'm like, oh, dude's off leash. He's having a good time again, right? Monty's having a great time. We're doing our little tricks and trading. We're like, hell yeah, we have all this space. Nobody's around. These fucking guys are on our trail, dude. They're hot on our trail. Because when we left that last spot, they were straight up just like in the exact same spot that we were just standing in. This is a whole ass field, by the way. They decided to come to the direct spot and their dog was just like rolling around or whatever, and they just stood there while we walked away. I was like, okay, that must be the end of it. I was a little pissy, but you know, I was like, okay, fine, that must be the end of it. We go to a different field, a whole ass other field. These motherfuckers are right there again. And then they just stand there on the sidelines and start to come. After a few minutes, they just start to come again. Right to where we are. I'm like, bro, are you joking? Could you not see that we just walked away from you the first time? Oh my god. And so we had to leash and walk away again. These people, man. They're just like, oh, look, another dog. Mindlessly sends their own dog towards other dog. Like, this is how accidents happen. Like, Monty wouldn't attack. Like, Monty would be fine, but because he's all riled and I'm trying to get his, like, reactivity under check, like, I don't want him to be, like, interacting, like, free reign with other people, especially because he's, like, if another person is gonna come up to him, he's gonna, like, he's gonna scream, right? It's not as bad as it used to be because I'm getting it under wraps and we've been training, but I don't think he's ever gonna be the type of dog that wants to interact free reign with other people, right? And these are the types of people that are just like, oh, another dog, I'm just gonna reach down, you know. Oh, another dog, I'm just gonna shove my dog into their face. That's socializing. Like, no, that's how accidents happen. That's how, oh my god, it came out of nowhere, I don't understand. Oh my god, whatever. Like, I don't mind the people that come up and they're literally like, hey, can we see your dog? Or like, hey, is your dog good with sniffing my dog or whatever? And then it's like a calm interaction where they're like, you know, like literally just like, you know, sniffing each other and like playing gently and stuff, like you know, because it's when it starts to, when they come in strong, right? Because there's rules in the dog world. Dogs have their own like social rules. So if like a dog like runs up on another dog and is in their face, like playful dogs, other playful dogs, like they're fine with that. Like extroverted dogs are fine with that. But the ones that aren't, like that's seen as really rude. Like imagine like another person ran up at you and started like talking like 2 centimeters away from your face. Do you know what I mean? Like that can be a lot, especially if you don't want an interaction. So it's like, it's of course like another dog is gonna be like, you know, snappy or whatever. Monty has never like done that. He's snapped at other dogs that have been rude like that, but it's just like he's never bit or anything. But I'm just like, I want to avoid that, right? Yo, Brush, what's good, dude? How are you? How's it going? How's your stream? Doing Planet Coaster things? Marvel Rivals. Sick, dude. I haven't played personally. You don't know what my dog will do for a Klondike. Yeah, I know. It is. It's just like it's just like brain dead behavior, honestly. Like I feel like people that do that, they're just checked out. I was at an intersection the other day. I got pretty upset. I was sitting with Monty. He was doing a great heel, you know, paying attention to me and everything. And some person with their Pomeranian, it was just freaking out. The Pomeranian was everywhere and she just was not paying attention to it at all. It was like on a full long leash. Like, you're at an intersection, dude. Like, you're gonna startle another dog. That's crazy. Anyways, it's just people not paying attention at all. Yeah, for someone being super close to your face reminds me of your presentation on the worst bus seats. Yo, I'm a big advocate of personal space. I am a personal space enjoyer. Sends you when people just unhinge, throw their dogs at your perfect boy. No, like like for real. Like people need to ask. Like you can't just like send your dog out. Like okay, if you're in a dude, the amount of accidents too that happen in dog parks. Like I see this so much. I don't go to dog parks anymore. Um like so many dogs have like just turned Monty into like oh look, he's small like a rabbit, I'm gonna chase him like a rabbit, and it just turns into like gnarly town. It's like, oh my god, bro, people don't know how to. Anyways, I feel like if you're gonna I don't know, whatever. Anyways, I have a lot of opinions about dogs. Cats are easy peasy, no walks, they chill. I don't know if cats are chill though. They've got their own set of needs and wants. And people really don't respect cat space. Like the smaller a thing, it seems like a lot of people, the less respect they get. I would say that, like, you know, if you look at like just look at how people treat chihuahuas a lot of the time. Like, oh, it's just this thing, I'm just gonna pick it up and do whatever to it whenever I want. And it's like the dog is clearly telling you it doesn't want certain things, and that's why they get aggressive. Same with Yorkies, right? Tiny little teacup dogs. Oh, I'm just gonna pick it up and I'm just gonna do whatever with it instead of actually paying attention to what the dog is telling you. Like, just because it's small doesn't mean you get to throw it around like an accessory. Same with Pomeranians. It's why all these small dogs have these reputations, is because their wants and needs a lot of the time are not being heard. Like at the end of the day, they're dogs, dude. And then cats, it's kind of the same thing. Like, oh, why is this cat hissing at me all the time? Well, because it has a, not every single animal is going to be the same, right? Some cats like are totally fine with being touched wherever and just ragdolled. Other cats though, they want to come to you. They're not the other way around. So like, yeah, exactly. Like people have personal boundaries. Like extend that empathy to animals and you're going to get a great companion. Your cat has befriended your next door neighbor's dog, who is a Jack Russell, and that's very rare for your cat. That's actually awesome. A Jack Russell of all dogs too. Super hype. That's cool. All right, what are we doing here? What are we doing? That is, it is. That's super rare for a cat. But it's nice. That's really nice. And you know why it's rare too is because again, like cats like their personal boundaries, and dogs a lot of the time, like especially dogs that haven't been trained to respect boundaries, because that's the thing, you got to train your dog to like be uh not a freak, right? And run up to other dogs in their faces and run up to other things in their faces, but rather allow like an approach radius, essentially. Like you got to have them chill. And so a lot of dogs, like the reason why, again, like a lot of cats are like not good with that is because some dogs have been generalized to them as like, oh, they're just gonna run up on me, you know? Who the fuck wants that? That would suck. Like you'd be that small little cat, and then this big drooled slobbery thing is like running up on you. Hell no. I get it. How loyal your dog is for a Westie. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, well, exactly. Like you got to do a lot of training with them. It's not like you can't just like get like an animal and just like expect them to just understand. Like, dude, the human world is alien to them. It's like being in an alien world. People are speaking a language you don't understand every single day. You have to develop that language with your with your friend, right? Hey Melly, what's up? Welcome. One thing you could tell dog owners, if you could tell them nothing else, make your dog wait for his food, not just throw it down on the floor. 100%, man. Well, food is one thing that you can use as communication, right? To help show what it is that you want to happen, what is okay and what isn't okay. It was hard initially with Monty because initially he's fine, he's very food motivated now, but he was so anxious when he was a puppy. Like he actually had, like, he has an anxiety disposition anyways, but when he was a puppy, he was so anxious. It took me like, I think a few weeks to even get him out of our house to want to walk. Um that he was so anxious he wasn't eating meals properly. Uh so now he's like eating every time I just put it down. He's just like, fuck yeah, I'm on that shit, which is awesome. That means like he's come a long way, but it was really hard to get him into like the training, like to desensitize him to things, because like he was just really anxious, like so anxious that like a lot of food was not appealing to him. You had three cats, now you have your third. What I have, they wait. What I have, they don't understand. What you understand is that they don't want to understand you. You have to understand them. Yeah, it can become mutual though, right? To a degree, that's true. At a certain point, I think they become curious. So it's like you foster that relationship until your animal does get curious and they want to know what's next. right? They want to have that relationship with you. Because like they can be curious too about wanting to do things, but the actual concept of understanding, like, yeah, that's on us. That we have to establish these rules. Because for them, it's like it's very like, oh well, I want a thing, I'm gonna go get a thing. He got attacked by a big dog. Oh man, dude. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like they just like, yeah, exactly. I'm so sorry, dude. Yeah, and then like, you know, other dogs' reactivity creates reactivity in yours as well, right? Like just by just by association, by passing off the trauma essentially. Okay, sorry for dog ranting. It hunts and brings you gifts. I had a cat, like, well, I mean, I befriended a wild cat, an outdoor wild cat that showed up at our door when I used to live more in the woods at that haunted ass house. Named him Tiger, and he would decapitate chipmunks and bring me, well, and then he would disembowel them, and then bring me the tail. He would leave me little souvenirs, just bring me chipmunk tails, with the bloody nub. All right, see you, Red. Oh yeah, yeah. Your guys super cute. That's awesome. Super cute, Brush. What's this gonna be? I'm thinking a little bit more of like an organic mech-y thing. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't want it to look like silly. Hold on. Increase the like stature, I think. Maybe if I pull it back like that.
Think, Mark!
Thinking! Do I do mentorships? No, I haven't done any of that. I used to teach with CGMA, but that is no longer a thing. Ripperinos.
Drink water.
Yes.
Become moist.
Yay! Here we are. Thanks for the follow, Best. Welcome. Holy shit, we're going through all of them right now. God damn. What's up, Kate? How is it going? How's it going? Late lunch day. Have I saved? Not really. We're just kind of noodling right now, aren't we? Let me do that. Let me do that. Oh my god, Brush. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, Bull. Brush just gave you a thing. Brush just gave you a thing, hey, Bull. And you have the most cursed emotes. Thank you. Just a random one. Yeah, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, oh, by the way, I added that new emote. I also changed. I had to change the brain one, so now it's a little animated. Not bad, actually. Not a bad trade-off. My studio is still doing stuff with Noman. No, no, no. No, I'm done with that. That ended a while ago. This one, yeah, I just put a little thing on it because I had to move it from standard to animated, and then the other animated ones that we have are to be fair, no one was paying fair. Oh, I wasn't teaching with no one. I was taking. I got a free like Unreal course. I was just doing that, and that was a little while ago. No, I was only teaching with CGMA. I don't like that. You should make 3D modeling course on YouTube for free. It'd take 4 months to make that for nothing. Dude, yeah, like it does take a long time to do like make little tutorials and stuff like that. It takes a lot of time. The YouTube grind is like its own thing. Art director at Riot did a 6-hour course on composition and just gave it away for free. That's crazy. That's awesome though. I mean, if you're employed, right? Like that makes sense. That does make sense. Like you're more like you don't yeah. Your printer hot end failed last night? Oh no. Oh no, you need another one? Like is it clogged? Wonder if this even like makes any kind of, I wonder how I can make this move. Let's see here. Yeah, that might be better. Just moving things around like crazy right now. You don't want to crunch? There's a cool line at the back of you. Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, the Gumroad generation. Yeah. I can understand that perspective. I don't think like it's on the Gumroad people that that's the reason why people don't respect artists. Like maybe it helped create an expectation, but I think that's more on society at large rather than like the responsibility falling on artists as to why people in general just expect the I think like historically it's kind of been that way for a while. Like artists have never really been paid super well unless they're put on a pedestal as like a rich person's pet, you know. So it's just a disrespected thing in general, like the art. And like I think a lot of it too is because like people just don't really understand art. Not everybody does art, and so when people don't do it themselves they don't really understand. It's kind of the thing, like people most people have picked up a pencil and tried to draw something in their life, and so when they see like a super detailed drawing with pencil of like all the pores and stuff, like hyper realism drawings, like that does really well for a lot of people because they can directly relate to it, right? But then when they see a painting, not everybody's painted. When somebody sees a 3D model, not everybody's done 3D modeling, you know, and it's just that can extend to like a lot of different things. So it comes down to people just not at large understanding it because they haven't done it themselves. And there isn't like good good kind of like, hey, this is the process, like, you know, we have to share a process constantly to get that kind of understanding and respect from people. But then on top of that, uh you know, it's also to show that like we're actual human beings doing it now. The eye rolling is out of control. You have an email out to Kitty, they responded with some info and what to do next. It's clogged. Okay. Oh, that sucks, dude. Heat up the hot end to push the filament through and it wouldn't budge. Yeah, like I've seen that that's like something that can take a really long time. Some people just say screw it and end up buying like a whole new hot end. I haven't had a clog yet. I'm scared when it happens. Grind culture. Look at all these cultures, man. At the end of the day, unfortunately, under the system that we have, everything is a fight to prove your worth. And a lot of the time, that worth doesn't even have any real merit. It's all monetary. So if you're, unfortunately, to a lot of people, if your art is monetizable and you lead with, hey, look at how much I've sold based on this one thing, then now to the average person, or rather, not average, but somebody who is not in our field thinking the exact same way, would be like, oh, well, this art is just inherently more valuable and therefore better than other art because it makes more money. because that is a system that we're under, that worth is tied directly to financial success. But that is completely at odds with what art actually is. And so that's where I'm always saying that if you want to be fulfilled as an artist, you have to do it for yourself and unapologetically so, rather than just purely for monetization, because they're completely at odds with each other. Like you might get lucky and something that you genuinely like doing gets monetized and it does have value, you know, to somebody, but it's not always the case. And it doesn't mean that art that can sell is just better than art that isn't able to sell. No, I'm happy that people don't like Gen AI. I don't want to talk about Gen AI, but I'm happy they don't like it. I'm very happy. The thing is, like, if I'm gonna be real though, generative, the whole, like, okay, I know I'm not going to talk about it too much, but I just have to say this, that a lot of people, they don't like it because their lives currently are not being made better, and there's a perception that, you know, which is, it's not incorrect, but the perception right now is everything is getting more expensive, like blame the data centers and blame AI and everything like that. It sucks, it's all slop, and that's being repeated, which is great. But a lot of people don't actually understand how generative AI is different than other AI. They're just saying they don't want that, right? It's like sort of a general sentiment um that's taken root for a lot of people, which is actually really good. Like, you know, oh, I don't like synthetic, I like real, kind of a thing. But the second that people get tired, that lack of understanding of why it's not good, it's going to get overruled with the convenience of just using the AI shit. You know what I mean? And that's the part of all of this that I'm not looking forward to is more and more people just like throwing up their hands and just being like, oh well, people won't be able to tell. I'm just gonna do it. It's easier, you know, because it's just gonna it is continuously getting better and better and blah 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 blah. But I'm not gonna use it. Rest assured, this stream is AI, generative AI free. You had your spares for your other printer. It's considered an expendable. You're seeing if they will cover it under warranty. Oh, I hope so. That would be nice. Like a Gundam. Hit a roof and no amount of computation power data center will be able to cross that threshold. Yeah, that's why nuclear power plants are, you know, being built, and there's like a lot of different things that are happening right now. One thing that people are not talking about, which needs to be fucking spoken about, is the amount of fucking satellites being launched into the into orbit right now. So these things are not meant to, you know, stay up there forever. And the sheer amount of metals that are being shot up and then allowed to just deteriorate and fall back to the earth, like, where do you think all of those compounds are going? When it burns up in the atmosphere, where do you think all of those compounds are going? Especially like the lithium from all, and like all of that. Where do you think that's going? Directly into our atmosphere. No one's talking about that. Like, there needs to be regulation for this shit. It's not just generative AI alone, but also just like this crazy push to put everything in space. It's like it's a nightmare, man. Like, we can't be having that much lithium just, I don't know. That's like, it's, we don't know what's going to happen, but also that's like, that's a crazy thing to play around with. You've attended cons recently and there are so many people who understand Gen AI. Yeah, at a convention for sure. So what I'm talking about is the general public. I'm not talking about people who do understand art, that appreciate art already, that are already attending these things. I'm talking about people that I know that don't have any interest in art. People, conversations that I hear, you know, even outside at like restaurants and things, people talking about stuff. I hear it a lot of people just like casually talking about like, yeah, AI sucks, but I use it for this, or AI sucks, but like, you know, it's like, it's fine, like I'll use it for this. I've even like, there's a few people I know that want to play games that are just like, yeah, it sucks, but I really want to play this game, so I'm just going to do it anyways. Like, there is a level that people just, they lose conviction for this kind of stuff because they don't understand, they're not attached to it the same way that artists are. So you can, like, you can disagree with that. That's fine, but I'm just trying to share a perspective that is outside of our artist bubble, because we are in an echo chamber, right? Like, just people in general don't understand, like outside of artists don't understand it the same way, and a lot of people are using it. Like, the amount of times that I see or get sent things that are like AI reels or whatever from people that aren't artists, and they're just like fine with it. They think it's funny. They think that I would enjoy it or whatever. And that's like, that's fine. Like, I'm not going to be mad at them, right? Because they don't understand it the same way. But it's like, there's a lot of people that are like that are a lot more like moderate about it. They're just like, yeah, I don't like it, but you know, if it's everywhere, oh well, that sort of a thing. And it's kind of like that for like media and stuff too. Like, like, I know a lot of people, like there are people that I know that are like, they have AI companies, man, like little like startups and stuff. And I don't agree with what they're doing. But it's not like I don't have that perspective. Like, I know these types of people. So many people are using it because it's convenient. Exactly, it's the convenience, right? If convenience is great enough, people will lose conviction for not liking something. They'll just like put it out of their heads and just continue on with it, right? That's the big thing. And unless somebody like genuinely understands it, if it's a general sentiment, you know, like this thing bad, a lot of people go along with, okay, this thing bad, I don't like it, without understanding why this thing bad. Would be incredibly easy to solve in one election season if people use their brains. A lot of people don't have time to understand everything granule blah, blah, blah. Damn, that word's hard to say. Like, and if it's not abundantly clear, just because I'm talking about people who don't understand it doesn't mean that I myself don't understand it and that I am advocating for it. Just to be abundantly clear, I fucking hate generative AI. And I will not be using it. Asbestos was convenient. Yeah. A lot of things just, you know, you just go along with it. Not everybody knows about it either. Not everything you can't know. You can't know. That's why the regulations are supposed to be in place, right? So that that shit gets vetted. But when you're consistently deregulating, it's not really in the interest of everyone, right? It's not in the interest of the public. Started by the same person you did it in. No. I can't remember how this started, to be honest. I can't remember. Beginning to see a pattern and some astroturfing. They're generally like the same stuff like happens over and over again. I mean, like, if so, here, look, I hate to bring up COVID as a fucking example, but I'm gonna do it just so that like you get the kind of idea. Like, everybody at the start of the pandemic was like, oh my God, fuck this. Nobody should be getting COVID. Let's like all be safe. Like wash your hands, blah, 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 blah. The second it's not reinforced, it's out of people's minds. There's a lot of people who don't even think about it anymore. They don't even wash their hands anymore. All of these lessons that were learned are out the window, right? It's like as if it didn't ever happen. And so that's what I'm trying to say about the generative AI landscape, in the social landscape, is there's a rhetoric war that's happening, that if you can normalize it to the point of wearing people down enough and put it in everything, they will no longer be thinking about it. They will just be using it. And my point is that the more somebody understands something, the more they're out of Plato's cave, essentially.
Think, Mark!
Exactly. Put your thinking caps on. So once you understand something, it's kind of hard to not understand that thing. My argument is that the general public doesn't grasp exactly why, to the same extent that maybe artists and people who are directly affected right now actually understand it. Now, if the general public start to become affected directly via their electricity bills, that might continue, right? But if that rhetoric is changed to something else, like it is not actually generative AI causing their electricity bills to go up, or oh, actually, and I've seen this one as a startup, that you can use NVIDIA cards and have like mini farms essentially outside of your house and then work it off the grid, and you will get money back for using this outside of your house, kind of a situation. People will find that as like, oh, okay, I can use that as a band-aid. People, a lot of the time, people reach for the band-aid to continue as normal. Like there's a lot of like uphold the status quo, and if the status quo is status quoing and there's a way to keep the status quoing, people are going to do it, right? Because convenience. So if somebody's able to understand why this is bad and where it's heading, outside of the idea that that's just doomerism and being a little bit more realistic about it, they're less likely to lose those convictions and continue those habits going forward, right? Like, let's say you actually, like during the pandemic, you know, a lot of people, like if you did understand transmission, you're more likely to continue those habits later on, rather than I'm being told to do this thing, I'm going to do this thing, and then once I'm not being told to do this thing, I'm going to stop doing this thing. So there's a difference between public sentiment and rhetoric and following and actual understanding, and that's my argument. So I'm a little bit more pessimistic on the actual understanding, like the general understanding of this issue and why it's bad, rather than like right now it's good that everybody's like, yes, like this sucks, AI sucks. But it feels like an esoteric hand, right? Like it's kind of like a gaseous hand pointing at this sucks without actual tangibility to it. Because if you ask anybody, like, why don't you like AI? A lot, like, well, like somebody who's not an artist, rather. In my experience, this is anecdotal, right? But the people that I've talked to, a lot of the time, it ends up being like, oh, well, it's slop, or I don't know. I just like, I can just tell. I can just tell it's AI, or I don't want to use that at work. It makes mistakes. The second that that's unnoticeable or it's been normalized, that goes out the window and they're not thinking about it anymore, because that's not the core reason as to why they don't like the generative AI. That's not that, you know, that's, do you see where I'm going with that? Like I was walking in the park the other day, just like overheard somebody who was walking nearby. They were speaking pretty loudly about it. They were like, "Yeah, man, like if you just generate it, like generate some slop. I mean, nobody's gonna be able to tell. And you'll be able to just like post it up like really quick. Who cares?" Like that was a literal thing that I heard walking in the park. I'm not making that up. So it's like I hear these things and I'm like, okay, well, there's like a whole subset of people that are just like that. It's not like I'm in, I don't know, man. Like I just have to reiterate that we are in our own little information silo as artists. And it's important to understand that there are like people outside of that that don't have art in their life. They have a different perspective, especially if they're like deep into it. So like, you know, people who live in San Fran, they're getting blasted with it constantly, and there a lot of people, they can be more likely to just be like, all right, this is what we're doing. I mean, there's also the complete opposite as well, but it's very depends on what the info you're getting fed, really. There are so many angles with this. Yes, hasn't improved much. The amount of jobs it actually replaces aren't healthy or sustainable. No, for sure. I'm not. So when I talk about this, I have to reiterate, I don't like it. I disagree with it. I'm not going to be using it, but I'm pessimistic that it's going to go away. I feel like, unfortunately, that with less understand, like if people don't actually grasp why it's bad and care about it deeply enough, it's going to be rhetoric out, like it's just going to be like normalized. When it the thing that the real saving grace is like if people become uncomfortable enough fast enough, they're going to want it to change. If people are comfortable enough, like they're not, and they don't know where to point or why to point the finger, they're going to be told where to point the finger. And if you're being told where to point the finger, then it's over, right? It's done. Anyways, I have like barely sculpted today. Tech often doesn't go away after it peaks. Still have, yeah, no, I know. I'm hopeful for it. I'm just also pessimistic about it at the same time. You know what I mean? Like no one knows what's gonna happen. But I am a little on the pessimistic side. Because to a lot of these people, sentiment, rhetoric, etc., it's all a game. All a political game. It's all about framing, timing. Thinking around, you're walking around a farmer's market and saw so many potential. Yeah, dude, no, no. Yeah, and I also do the same, Jug. Like here's like a really great example. Okay? Ask somebody. I'm just bringing up sort of like light thought experiments. Ask yourself, ask anybody, do you think it's good that we institutionalize, like in an institutional kind of way, harm animals and create like a cycle of serious abuse, horrible living conditions, but we get meat out of it? Like, is that good? Like, in order to get the meat, do we have to do the abuse? Like, does we can just like ignore that because we get something from it? And to a lot of people, you know, actually bringing that up, it's like, oh, you get defensive. You get like, oh fuck, like I don't think so. I don't want to harm an animal. I'm not like that, right? But we are like, and it hasn't changed. People have been trying to change it, and that's sort of like the same mentality that I have with this stuff. Is like, if you're getting something that's convenient that you like enough, a lot of people are able to just look the other way and continue on, and that's really uncomfortable to sit with, really fucking uncomfortable to sit with. But when it comes to something like generative AI, I see it in the same camp. Like, people say generally this is bad, but are we really sitting with like is everybody really sitting with that? And once it becomes convenient enough, is it going to stay that way? Be a little hopeful that things around AI will at least change how it's perceived. It's so propped up and becoming, yeah, no, I think we're all understanding of that. And I hope, I'm hopeful. It would be really nice if it just like fucking explodes and like just fucks off. But like some really big scary shit is happening with like these rich ass like dickheads, man, dude. Like it's just, it's gnarly out there. Possible to fix hallucinations, and it isn't anywhere close to intelligent. Yeah, no, I know. I agree with you. I don't know if people are gonna realize that or if it's just gonna become normal. Because things become standardized, right? Perfect example, I saw somebody like talking about this before, is let's go back like 50 years. If you ordered a table or a sofa or any kind of furniture and it came in a whole bunch of boxes that you yourself would have to assemble, people would freak out, right? Because that's what you're paying to get a piece of furniture that's already assembled that you can use. Now that's normal. That's been normalized, and the labor has been offloaded onto us. But it's just like, think about it for a second. That's kind of fucked up. Like, we're doing a lot of that work. We're making the damn thing. And it's just like there's like a ton of things in like stuff changes, and yeah. But like I said, like nobody knows what's gonna happen. That's why I'm saying, like, just because I'm pessimistic, just what I'm saying right now doesn't mean that it's going to be that way. But I'm just sharing patterns, I guess, I've been seeing, and I don't know. I don't know. I hope it explodes. I hope it fucking explodes. Self-checkout should make your groceries cheaper. I agree. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, we normalize these things. And then you don't even think, a lot of people don't even think about them. Hey, Olive, welcome. If anything, it'll exist as a novelty. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. They don't have to print a CD in plastic container. Yeah. Non-AI related for a sec. You have a new no, please. All good. New appreciation and fascination with bones after a job just finished. Prop was a chest. Ooh, sick, dude. You did a chest made of bones, so you had to research a bunch that fit in the shapes. That's really cool. Bones are really fun to sculpt. Mm. You passed your driving test this week? Oh, congrats, dude. G1 or well, here it's like G1, G2, G. Like there's different levels of them. All right, see you, Jug. You go rest. Yeah. Have a good night. Spines have become your new favorite thing to sculpt right now. Yeah, it's a lot of fun to do that stuff. You just noticed that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You guys can stop saying in unrelated to AI news. Just talk. It's fine. I'm actually gonna go take a quick break. I need to go to the bathroom. You can go look at the hound. Go look at the hound while I'm AFK. Here, I'm gonna put this thing around on the screen, and then I'll actually sculpt it when I come back. Because I've been yapping, 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 yapping. Where is my BRB? There we go. All right, I'll be right back. Hello, we back. Oh, okay, now we're back. I almost didn't put my tube ping tube. Anyone good at color theory? Need a complimentary color for 86019A. Brother, I don't think in hex codes. But Leonard's probably got you, yeah. There you go. Do 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 do. All right, let's actually do stuff here. Give it 100 minutes. I'm just gonna go through and like dynamesh every single one of these. Anyways, I hope I didn't like upset anybody with the way that I was talking about generative AI earlier. I know that like it is like a really shitty thing to talk about in general, but I'm not gonna speak about it anymore today. Hey, no, nothing happened. I just know that a lot of people are very sensitive about AI, and it can be a hard thing to even like talk about on stream. And I just wanted to say if anybody was upset by that, that I'm not going to be speaking about it anymore this stream. No, you're fine. I personally don't mind it that much unless it's on like the Max on stream because there's just like actual chuds in there that sometimes they show up and they just like don't understand different perspectives and like it's very black and white thinking with some people and I understand that to a degree, but also it's like not even black and white, sorry. I should just say like dense like a fucking muffin, dude. So here like I don't mind speaking about it with other people that are of the same mind in a sense that like yeah, they don't like it. But for people who are very pro, I get the perspective and I dip. I don't want to keep talking about that in like a positive light. Fuck that. Weirdos. Please accommodate JK. I will both talk and not talk at the same time. All you shall hear is static noise. Oh, we're not going. No, we're not going back to toilet talk, dude. Kermit, you rode a horse yesterday, and now your butt bones feel like when you jump and hit the bottom of the. Oh my! Wait, that is so specific. That is so extremely specific. Your butt bones, dude. I know what that feels like too. That's crazy. Well, hopefully you're resting your butt bones. I hope you're laying down and not sitting down. Yeah, that's exactly it. Is I'm not trying to argue with anyone here. And within the realm of I hate this thing and it should fucking explode, there's levels of optimism and pessimism as well. But I think like regardless of all of that, we're all in the same sort of page within the Erdosphere. You're welcome. I will give you a static noise whenever you want. Hurts to sit. You need to use Leonard's toilet as a what the fuck? Get you one of those like uh like I think people use them for like hemorrhoids or something. Like the donuts, the butt donuts. Do you know what I'm talking about? Or is that for the toilet? Or is it like a do they call it like a I don't know what do they call those? I've seen them at the pharmacies. Like the holes. They're like cushioned. It is for hemorrhoids. Okay, great. Dough butts. No, 3R. Like, you know, like, have you ever seen at the pharmacy, like, these, like, toilet seat things that are, like, round? Butt nut. I'd rather not call it a butt nut. You get your hemorrhoid donuts for free because you're on Medicare. You know what, that's so cool. You stop, no, Leonard, using your hemorrhoid toilet seats as pool ring toss game is crazy. That's crazy. What do you mean? What the fuck? Holy fuck. You're for it. Yo, then you'll never hit your butt bones on the pool, in the shallow part of the pool. There's gonna be a hemorrhoid donut there for you. Leonard's hemorrhoid donuts. Just for you. They float. Well, I guess if they're air filled. Oh my god. Belly flopping? Yeah, I guess that would be protection against what belly flopping, I suppose. I suppose. Be protection against a lot of things, actually. Hemorrhoids included. Oh, I saw something wild. We're gonna get unhinged here. Somebody was joking with their mom on Reels about getting their hemorrhoid pierced. That's fucking crazy. Funny story, when you moved to Japan, all the Americans had a problem with the warm toilet seats and avoided them. After a while, we all started to gravitate towards them. Like, why would you want to avoid a warm toilet? I guess, yeah, like, it's the idea, like, oh my god, somebody sat on it before you. It's kind of silly, though. Yeah, but I mean, like, you think about it, you're still sitting on something that somebody was sitting on before. Just because it's cold, just it means that a little bit of time has passed, but somebody was still there. Uh, Hi! What's up, Thirsty? Yeah, the potty humor. Everybody got potty humor. Everybody's a bunch of potty. Big old potty. Good, that's exactly what you'll get. This is a the Christian Minecraft server. You said that, Leonard. Talk about your colonoscopies at the water cooler while everybody's like microwaving their lunches. Hey Steve, what did you do this weekend? Oh, I just got a camera up my ass. How about you? Yeah, me too. Oh, really? Holy shit. How was your what model camera did you get up your ass? How much of that blue liquid did you have to drink in order to fully clear your bowels? Oh, bro, I had to drink 3 liters of that stuff, and I was still going. It was falling at me like rain. What are the odds? You got scoped? Oh my god, bro, I got scoped too. I was a little prostate, man. You want to see a picture of mine? Look, it's my prostate. Isn't he cute? Yo, that's sick, man. Apparently, I've taken too many laxatives, and now my colon looks like a leopard skin. You want to see it? Look at this picture. Look at this pattern. Look at this sick ass pattern. Fun fact: did you guys know that if you abuse laxatives, the inside of your colon actually looks like it has like a leopard printing to it? Like you damage it so much. How do I? You don't need to ask how I know it. Just be thankful that I do, and that I'm sharing this beautiful knowledge with all of you. Why are you asking that? Why would you be concerned with that? Yours is clean as a whistle. Oh, you make whistle. That's great, Leonard. Fuck. What wonderful farting noises you must make. That is wonderful. It whispers. It whispers sweet nothings. Honestly, if you're farting and it sounds like a whistle, that means your cheeks are tight as fuck. Like, why are you clenching like that? And the key, that's so specific. Oh my god, sorry. Ah, sorry. Have I saved? No. Oh my god, I'm going to. Oh my god. Illegal butthole mods before you got GTA 6. What are you talking about? The weird exhaust mods? Brother, are you putting things that— no, you know what? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Actually, never mind. Today you found a nice opportunity for freelance. You got an answer in 30 minutes. Oh, fuck yeah. Well, you know what? Fingers crossed for you. All right. A kazoo, stop, dude. No. No, please. Hey guys, you want me to like go through the you want me to talk about the guy, the— oh my god, the backrooms hound? You want me to show you that? Because I said that at the beginning of the stream that I would like talk about the thing, like I would go through it, and then I kind of lost track of what I was doing. If you don't really care, then we can just keep doing this. That's fine. I don't know if anybody actually wants that. Anything to change the subject. And you keep going. Yeah, like the like the illustration itself. It's not like you want to see the dog or anything. Yeah, it's not like I want to like show you guys the illustration. But if you— yeah, it doesn't matter. You don't really. Dude, what the fuck is that, bro? Oh. All right. I'll save. Bling. You guys want it as a print? I can put it up as a print. Okay, here, let me— I'll open it up. I'll open it up. There we go. Yeah. It's in my hand right here. All right. I think this is like, I have to open it. Oh my god. Get out of my way. It's like chunky too. It's a big file because I rendered in 4K. Year. Yeah, let me move that out of the way. Actually, yeah, we can do that. Okay. So this is our dog. This is our dog. And I've got a fuckload of stuff going on here. Okay. I got a lot of it is paint. So a lot of this, like, I started, I'll go through all the layers actually. I'll turn these off. I'll just turn everything off. What the fucking heck is that? Bishop, what is that? Is that? It's Toby! And then I'll show you the process. So this was the raw render. This is the raw render from Keyshot that I like brought out, right? So it's just, you know, like there's a, I literally, I was so fast with the environment. Like I didn't want to spend any time. So like, it's literally just like boxes. Like this stuff is all just like boxes. And then I projected like I quickly, like look at how bad everything looks. Like I just made it, like put it there as a base to then paint over. Even all of like this carpet, you'll see what I do with it to try and push it back. Because like a lot of the stuff that I end up doing for illustration and concept, like I don't fully flesh it out in 3D. I just get enough information to then paint on top of, right? The dog though, like I pushed it quite far. So he's pretty much the same. I just like, there's a couple of things that I do painting wise to like, you know, do things like saliva and stuff like that. Cause that stuff just takes like a long time, right? It just takes like a while to get looking good. And like, I like painting too. So a lot of my illustrations are like a hybrid. So first thing that I did was I threw down like a carpet blur for all of this because this was looking way too stringy. I just threw down like a really quick fiber onto it, which is like, it's fine, but it's too noisy as well. So I just threw down like a quick blur and masked out the carpet. You can kind of see. I'm going to do a lot of zooming in here, but you can kind of see like it's just like a quick thing, which also gives sort of like a almost like a depth of field effect without actually doing like a depth of field, which is nice. And then I ended up doing like I just pushed the lighting a bit with like an orange, right? Just a little bit to like bring out a little bit more saturation. And you'll see like I go kind of like back and forth between different feelings of like light and color as well. Same with this, like this was like really minor, but it's for like the lights on the top, right? And then this was just to push shadows. Like I threw everything dark. So this was quite light, and then I just like chunked it into the dark because I wanted more grimy feel. And then I started like bringing back stuff again. So like, you know, bring back some highlights with an exposure layer, pushing the shadows back. So if I take both of these off at the same time, you can see the difference of like painting in some more shadows and like exaggerating stuff that's already there, right? And then I did a curve layer for the flashlight, some hue and saturation shifts right here to bring in some different colors. And I'll go back and forth with that too, because like I wasn't happy with the yellow for a little while. The carpet and ceiling I pushed back because again I was trying to like bring in the focus into the center here, because overall you weren't getting like a focus. Push the vibrance of the dog so he stood out a little bit more. And then in the back here, I wanted to brighten that and push this back one more time. So this was another like push for the lighting. One more time. So I got that like sort of dim flashlight effect. And then I did another color fill for an ambient, like the, you know, like an atmosphere type thing. So this is using the depth information. I was using the depth information from the render to push these back parts a little bit more. Is this compositing your normal process? Yeah, so this is like the beginning of it, and then you're gonna see, like, I do a lot of painting on top. So all of this is just color adjustments, and then I'll do a whole bunch of other adjustments on top of it, like just painting in general. Then again, I wanted to fuck around with the yellow, so I took away the saturation and then hue shifted because I wasn't feeling it. I wanted to give a sense of unity to the environment. So if I just like, again, those are most of the adjustment. There's a few other adjustments up here, but that's like the base adjustments. So if I take all of that off, you can see the difference that just like light masking can make, and color masking. That's like, yeah. It's a lot. And it brings the mood in a whole bunch, because I can, you know, you can get as far as you want with lighting, but then you know, in terms of like an illustration, you might change your mind about what you want things to look like. And so I just end up doing that in like Photoshop afterwards, instead of waiting, you know, 5 business days for a render to finish. And then here's where I started like actually painting stuff. So you can see everything. I actually labeled them this time. Rare. Because like I go through this, I do this really fast. Like when I say really fast, like I'm sitting there and I'm just like doing layer, 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 layer. A lot of the time, like my own personal illustrations are really messy. This one I made sure to like label what the fuck it was that I was doing so I could actually talk about it. Because a lot of the time I'm just gonna like do a new layer, do like an adjustment, do a new layer, blah blah blah, just like spam it. And so there's a whole bunch of stuff a lot of the time just leveled on top of itself until it ends up looking the way that I want. But this one I was a little bit more specific. So starting with the blood on the carpet, I painted in here. You can see. Just start with some texture brushes, painting in, making it look liquidy, right? And like reflecting the light and everything like that. I love painting blood. It's one of my favorite things to do. It's a thoroughly enjoyable process. And then back here as well, you can see like this is how fast I was with the, I didn't even care. I just like shoved a bunch of boxes in there, threw a texture on because I knew I was just gonna paint over this shit. This is this right here. You see this? This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. I just don't give a fuck when I'm doing this stuff because I'm just gonna paint over it. How do you paint the blood? Oh man, blood painting is so, like, you mean this, like on the carpet? So you can grab some kind of like a texture brush, something, it can be literally anything, right? Like, let's go ahead and grab something like this so you can see this, right? It can be like something like that. And then you'll just kind of like push it around on the carpet. And then with an eraser, here, I gotta get out of the way. Here we go. And then with an eraser, you can kind of like push certain areas, create like little holes and stuff like this. And then grab like a smudge brush. You can do one with that's a little textured as well. And then that will create the sort of like liquidy effect. You can create that like this. And then you're going to notice too that it smudges a whole lot, and that you're going to want to get that like carpet texture back. So in order to do that, you can go ahead and grab your eraser again and grab some sort of like texture brush again. and just start hitting it on the side here. And you're gonna get like a really quick blood splat. You see that? Easy, right? So that's how I do the carpet blood. Anyways, back to this. How did I end up in the back rooms? I got no clipped again. I just keep no clipping. Unfortunate. The type of creatures you see when you wake up and take a piss at 3 a.m. I would hope not, dude. This shit's in your room. That's kind of... Alright. Anyways. And then I ended up doing a little bit of work all over the place. Like, for example, like the door. I gave a little bit of a push to the actual window. I was like, that's ugly. And then you'll notice too, like, this is in order. I labeled these in order of like how I put them down. So I jump all over the illustration. Like, I'm like, I'll be doing blood at one point, and then I'm like, oh, that doesn't look right, and then I'll do that, and then I'll jump over here and there, and there, until the whole thing's done. A lot of experience with blood. I'm a woman. I do have a lot of experience with blood. Thank you very much. Okay. Anyways, TMI, but there's a light fix as well. So these ones, in order to get this like really weird effect with the lights, I mean, it's true though. So in order to get these effects with the lights to make it look like that, I actually ended up putting a transparency on it, which ended up, again, like I knew I was just going to paint over this, so I did it really fast instead of actually creating a whole fluorescent light bulb and everything like that. I just kind of like dirtied it up with some textures and stuff, and then I put a transparency on it so that I got that hollow look. And then I knew I was gonna like come in and paint over it. So if I put this on, you can see like I just kind of threw in really quick some backing to all the lights like that, so that they didn't overlap each other. Just a quick boom boom kind of thing like that. See how easy? And then they look like bulbs, but it still like had the same effect. Because like the actual emissives were not, they didn't give the effect that I wanted as fast as I wanted it to. I would have had to create my own texture. So I was like, whatever, I'll just do this and I'll paint over it. And then I started getting into, oh, hey House, welcome. We're talking about my illustration process right now. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? We're talking about the Backrooms Dog illustration process. So we just went through all of the adjustment layers and the blood. And now I'm going to talk about the dog's skin. House did not give us a raid message, but good morning. It's okay. Welcome. How are you guys doing? I hope your stream was good. Welcome to the Backrooms. You have officially no-clipped, courtesy of House. It's his fault you're stuck here. Also, thank you, Spatial. Welcome, welcome. All right, okay. So, the dog spec, right? You can see here, I wanted to push the wet feeling of him as well. We want to get some wet all over. Here, I'll give you guys like a quick rundown because you guys are new here as well. Also, House, you were doing art? Yeah. Free housing. We want to get some wet. Yeah. Here, because you guys are new. Here, check this. So, this is what we've done so far.
Drink water. Become
moist. I'm so sorry, Spatial. So this is the raw render, right? And then I went through all the adjustment process like before, which got us to here, atmospheric, right? And then we got the blood in there, went over how to paint blood as well. And then I started going through all of these little fixes that I start doing as well on top. Now we're on to the dog. So you can see. We got the spec, shove that speck on that guy, nice and wet, nice and moist. And I just did that with like a texture brush, as you can see. They're just like, I'll just zoom in a little bit more. Zoom in a little more. So you can just see it's just like it's just a push with a texture brush to kind of get the base speck in there. And I can actually move this out of the way as well. There you go. And then I moved on to the nails because the nails, just as they were kind of sticking out to me. Nice angle, yeah, from the floor. Like you fell, you slipped and fell, and now you're here looking up at Toby. Toby's hungry, boys. So here I just ended up painting in the nails. Same with the back nails of this foot as well. It ended up looking like that just looked like too weird and raw rendered to me. So I just kind of like threw actual nails on. And then this is the fun part, is the SSS. Like, so I like to paint in my SSS rather than render it out because it takes fucking forever. And I have more creative control over it instead of making like a whole subsurface map or anything. So you see that difference, right? It makes the skin feel alive. And that's just an overlay layer. It's very easy. But the skin now feels alive rather than kind of like a flat there's no scatter, like, I mean, there's some scattering happening, but this like really pushes it into like, okay, that's fleshy, right? Too many tendons. I think he needs more tendons. There can never be too many tendons, my man. All right, and then this is like a really fun one, is the dog hair. You can see how much, exactly how much painting I start to do here. This was a lot of fun. It's just like painting in hair and the lighting with it, right? Like that's the whole paint layer right there. So I really like painting hair. And it's cool because it like integrates pretty seamlessly as well. When I'm doing here, I need a smaller brush so I can show. Like right here and stuff. It's like I'm going 1 pixel at a time here. Right? These are small hairs. So how I'm doing that is literally with I've got regular hair brushes like this. Right? But that's not how I was doing like these stringy things, because this is too big, and if I like lower the size, it starts to meld into one. So what I was doing was just taking like a single at 1 pixel like this, you know, grabbing like a color and then letting the light hit it. No hairbrush. Yeah, no, he doesn't have a hairbrush, not in the back rooms. There's none of that in the back rooms. He can't brush his hair. He just lets it flow, you know? And so I did a whole bunch on the forehead as well up here. Just to get the wet look. Wet and nasty, you know? You like how Zbrush manages SSS? Yeah, it's not real SSS though, right? But yeah, that's that this was not rendered from Zbrush, it was rendered from Keyshot really quick to get more of like an actual physically base lit scene as a base. And then I did the specular on the pubes. The pube spec. Right? Because the hair was just very dark. We needed some pube spec, especially if it's going to be wet. Flashlight needs to bounce off of something, right? And then we did blood on the base right here. More blood painting. And then this is where I do a lot of blood. A lot more. Full paint of blood. Right? Or I guess we're too close. We're too close. But yeah, I started getting like, you know, the little stringy saliva bits. Actually, closer here. Little stringy saliva bits in there. And I pushed the teeth and mouth a whole bunch. Pushing it more into like wet and realism to a degree, not like hyper real, obviously. There's definitely a stylistic element to this, but I wanted to make sure that the reds were actually leading up, right? So what I'm doing here is I'm also using color to lead your eye. Oh, thank you so much, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But I'm using the reds to lead your eye, right? So I've got some coming over here. The dog is red, hits, and then these like really bright bits of red hit up to the eye so that you're then looking at eye level to the exit. So you have like a secondary like line of action with the reds um through the entire midsection of the piece, but with the lights themselves, it's kind of a spiral, like a golden ratio, right? You're doing this. And then if you really zoom out, if you're looking from far away, you're also getting an effect of an X. So it's kind of like a multi-layered approach to composition as well. Again, I'm just speaking of like how I'm thinking as I'm doing this shit, right? Like that you can see the exit. Yeah, it's like this wistful little thing in the back that it's just like, hey, because I want to do story. Like, it's not about just showing something. When you're doing illustration, it's also about story. So if this is going to be like a first person thing, you want to be put into the position of like, holy shit, I want to get over there, right? Like this is trying to be immersive in a sense. So how do you push that feeling of urgency to get the fuck out of this situation? Well, you just put the exit right there. It gives you a sense of desperation, right? Exactly. Yes, calculus. Precisely. Yeah, and that's what we're kind of thinking about as well. And obviously the flashlight dropped on the ground leads a lot of your eye, but it gives you the sense that like that was ours. That was mine. Also, this must be our buddy's blood. The more that you look at it, the more you're wondering, well, what is the situation? Like, how did I get into this situation? Who is that he's eating? Am I next? Can I get to that exit? So it's a matter of like being put into that entire horrific situation. So continuing on, we got the stringy blood. So I just straight up like painted these in. Like you saw that like I sculpted one string, right? I sculpted the one string just to get the idea of what I was that I wanted to do. And this is like just like the raw, like kind of like wet material that I was using, watery, bloody saliva mixed with saliva material, viscera. And then I just kind of pushed it a whole bunch. So it is mixed with saliva, so it's not fully like opaque. It's got like a transparency to it. I wanted to make sure to have that. Some pointy ass knees too. Yeah, he's got them knobby knees. He's got them knobby knees, dude. But the hand paint, the blood on the hands and stuff was really fun to do. And just like making sure to get those little tiny hits of speck. Because if you've ever seen like if you wet your hand in the dark and then shine a single point light on it, it's like it's very like sparkly. There's a lot of tiny little specks that hit it, and I wanted to get that like a little bit without it being super distracting, because if you put like too much speck, then you're going to be drawn down here rather than up here. So I wanted the majority of the speck hits to be up here. Again, artistic control, not entirely 100% ultra realistic, but that's okay because it still gives the idea of it. And unless you're like nitpicking and stuff, most people won't be able to like they won't be bothered by that, right? It's it's helpful to guide your eye anyways. Um so this is the blood shadow. It's a very minor thing, but if you're painting in anything on top of what you're doing, you always have to think, okay, well, that's going to cast a shadow, right? That's going to cast a shadow. So this blood right here already casts a shadow, but look at these little tiny extra stringies. They're not casting a shadow. Where are they? There they are. There they are. There they are. Just little tiny things, right? And that really makes a big difference overall. Eyes, skin, and face. Okay, so this is like really minor. Again, just like pushing it. All these things just push it. So this brings out, I'll just zoom in. Oh, Ugh. So close, Toby. So fucking close, dude. So I added a few veins, a little bit more, got rid of like some of the sparklies, and pushed the secondary highlights on the side here. Because there is, if we zoom out, there are lights over here, so that would catch just a little bit. Even in the dark, it would catch just a little bit. So I am thinking about that. And like pushing that as well. And also adding in the highlight from the light up here. Adding in the highlights from those lights. All of these tiny little things really push in, like grounding you to what it is that you're looking at. And then I added blood onto his hair because if he's going in, right? If he's getting fucking sloppy with it, bro isn't holding his hair back, you know? It's getting in there. So I had to add some blood onto his hair. And also it just kind of ties everything together. Before there was a little bit of a weird contrast happening, so adding some blood really ties it together. And then I had to highlight it as well because the blood is going to be wet. So I had to highlight all of this blood so that the flashlight was catching off of it too. And then there's a backlight on the ear. I found that he was, if we zoom out, I found at this point he was melding into the shadow behind him too much. And he needed a little bit of a hit, again, using the excuse of the side light here, just the faint side light. I added in a just slight separation with the ear, which allowed him to stand off from the back. And then we've got an overall exposure change for the face as well to just throw him into Creepy Town, right? That's all that is. And then now we're doing like a few small changes, like the flashlight bloom for the atmosphere. There's some motes for the flashlight. This is a little bit of like a carpet fix at the bottom. You can see I had like a little line running through here, so I had to paint that out. Same with the flashlight. I didn't like how the bloom was reacting at the side. I wanted that to go a lot more straight. And then I did another color fix, which I end up color fixing again. And then the front panel and back door. So this like back door, you remember how I said I didn't really give a fuck? Look, I just painted that out. Now it's straight. I just changed it like that. Wait, I don't even know if this is like too far away for you guys. Here, I'll show you. Like that. Right? Easy. And then I wanted to make the ceiling disgusting. I want to make that ceiling fucking nasty, dude. How do we do that? We make them wet. Some drips. Add that drippiness. And I put that on the carpet as well. Some like breakup here too. Gritty breakup. And then we do another exposure change to push the highlights of the flashlight once again, because if you squint, everything's a squint test, and also just zoom out. I really want like that. Okay, maybe that's too much zoom out. I wanted that focus on the inside right here, which it was starting to get there. I just wanted to really like push it. Again, small little tweaks. And I adjusted the yellow once again. Adjusted the yellow once again. Oh yeah, and then here we have some fun with the veins. Right? Started painting in a bunch of veins into his skin, which really helped with the gross. I already had painted in veins. I wanted to paint in more veins. Because that stuff gets lost if you're only using it as a diffuse and you're not doing like a bunch of SS in your render, because I wanted to save time, so I just painted them in afterwards. And then I did some more carpet stuff at the bottom here, really small changes. You can barely see. These are like really tiny tweaks, but it makes a difference. Just add like these little tiny details in here to make him feel grounded. The circular light imprint from the flashlight looks real when you have all the light concentrated and curved. Yeah. So I made my own gobo for it. all you need to do is create a spotlight, and then you can create a mask for it. And then obviously all the painting that I'm doing on top of it, like, you know, to push and pull different parts of the flashlight can sell that. But yeah, I made my own gobo for that. Just so that I could direct, because like if I did just a regular spotlight, that light hits back here as well. So again, art art directing the light. I created a mask so that it doesn't actually affect in this area, and it just hits the areas that I wanted it to hit. And actually, what does that gobo look like? Can I even, I'll show you what it looks like. If I can find it. Where is it? This is what it looks like. That's what I painted out for the spotlight. And then creates this effect. Easy peasy. And then what we have here? Oh yeah, SSS plus. So I just like pushed a little, like it's very minor things like in the crotch area, looks like, and the shoulder. Push the crotch subsurface. And then damage plus means I just like fuck this, I fucked the walls up even more. So when I was thinking about doing this too, right? I did create a darkening area right here so that you are not pulled into this area, but rather like pushed out. And putting the damage there, I'm actually directing that more. So in the back here as well, this is like really subtle stuff. But putting that little hint of like rusty red pushing this way, it is a line of action. It is pulling you in with the rest of the very minuscule hits of red up to other things. So you can see how the red itself is acting as a secondary composition motivator. And I use it like on the edges and stuff here as well. So it's not like it's willy-nilly. It's actually very intentional where this damage is placed. You can see one right up here as well, right? Because spiral. So it's all extremely intentional where I'm putting these things, and yet still trying to make it feel like it makes sense, and it's not just like, oh yeah, paint by numbers, right? I can't remember what this is. Oh yeah, this is just like really minor, like on the edges here to add breakup, like on all of these edges. Is I just added just a little bit on the sides, and then window. Oh right, that's right. I did a broken window like this, and then right behind it, I added a shadow. So it looks like, you know, somebody, maybe the door was like, I'm, you know, adding things like this. It's like creating questions, right? And I think that's really cool for storytelling and kind of creating sort of like a piece where you're immersed. But like creating a broken window here, to me that makes me ask like, well, is the door locked? Did they try to break it to get out the last time and they failed? Right? So having like something like that, um it's not only like making it visually interesting, but it kind of creates like a question. And also you can see here the light sneakily hitting right to it. So I continued that area. This was just adding, okay, again, like this is so freaking subtle, dude. So the window is just the window like this. You can barely tell, but I added a very faint grate to the window. This is so minor. And then there's like moats to give the atmospheric, like nasty, like this is nasty in here. Right? And then I scuffed some shit up on the door back there. The bloom for the lights, because they would give off a little bit of bloom. And then the toenails, I pushed them back, really minor stuff. This one, I'm not really sure what the hell it is. fog. I added a little bit of like uh more of like a bloomy foggy effect just to give like that feeling of like dust in the air. And then wet drips. We had to push the wet drips even further, right? Even nastier. I really got it going on down in the back here, and when I'm doing the wet drips too, I was thinking of like, you know, how the water would collect on the sides and run down into the carpet and things like that. And then the exit sign at the back, it was just like a flat red. Added a variation to that to make it feel a lot more grounded. And then I did a light push once more to like really throw you back in. Oh yeah, the water is like nasty, fucking gross as shit. But this makes a lot more sense if you like look back here, right? I had to add just a little bit of bounce light onto this side here, just to help the overall feeling of the piece, because without it, you kind of hit a wall. You don't go over here. You don't go over here with the eye. You're pushed too much to the side. So just adding a little bit of bounce and pushing this at the front, now you feel open. Do you see that? You get pulled to the side more. Open, open. It's so subtle, but it really makes a difference. And then color balance. Yeah, I just changed the yellows again. I really wanted to push the yellow. I was not happy with the type of yellow. As you can see how many yellow adjustments that I did. And then I did a right. So this is just a chromatic aberration. This is just like a quick chroma. Whoops. Wait. There we go. This is just a quick chroma, which helps to push like the side bits. And then I added a noise. And that's the illustration. And then you know what I wanted to do after that as well is I was like, okay, well, what if we do like a super immersive one where you're actually wearing the mask, like the hazmat? So I did that. And the cool thing here, you see this? I did a lens distortion on it as well. So when you put the helmet on, it like distorts the whole sides, like as if like the glass is actually warping it. So that's fun. And that's that. That's that. Class is over. Class is over. Let me get a drink. Oh right, and the well actually I can tell you like with the actual mask, it's just like a lot, like I put the breath in. There's like, you know, the outline of the actual side bits and grime. There's a lot of grime, and then I put like the actual like breathing apparatus at the bottom. Uh yeah, and this is like a lens, like a motion blur I did as well, because when you put dirty glass in front of a camera, it like it smears the light. So I wanted to make sure to get that effect in there as well. But yeah, all right. That's what it is. We did it. Was that boring? Wait. Yeah, okay. All right. We'll go back to Zbrushies. But yeah, if you wanna see like the close-ups and stuff like that without me like freaking out, there it's on ArtStation right there. Super cool. Sick, dude. Glad you enjoyed the little perusing around the back rooms. Unfortunately for you, you're stuck. I don't think you're making it out. I think Toby ate you. seeing the process on stream. The thing is, okay, so when I'm on stream, I'm really distracted. Like right there, I was like as serious as this channel will ever get. It'll never get more serious than that. Most of the time, I'm like fucking around, talking about stupid shit, being dumb. Today is just like kind of like an off day. Mondays are usually an off day, like mentally off day, chill kind of thing. Um, if I were to do that on stream, I wouldn't get it done. And I kind of was sort of doing it with the Hydra. I was kind of doing it with the Hydra, and I didn't finish it on stream because it's just like I'm only giving half of my thought process when I'm actually streaming because I'm also talking and stuff, right? Like it's not like I'm actually in work mode. So doing it on stream is very it'll just take longer and I won't be happy with some of the decisions. Like I'll end up changing a lot of stuff. That's why I like to do the rundowns afterwards. A silent stream, but where I'm just doing process, not speaking at all, and I forget that I'm streaming. No mic. Oh, you guys would see absolute mental illness then. Be like, wow, you are zoomed in on one pixel. Why are you doing that? Okay, all right. Fine, Nix. Point taken. Don't you be pathologizing me. Hmm. I don't think I like that. I'll leave it as a thing like this. Hi, Dawn. How are you?
What the frickin' heck is that? Bishop, what is that?
Oh my god, what is that? Alice! What? Oh, the heat. I've been in the AC like all day, so I have yet to go outside. Eric braved it. Monty braved it. I did not today. I didn't morb, unfortunately. Perhaps that's my problem. Maybe if I morb, I'll be healed. Perhaps morbing is the answer I've been missing this whole time. Countrywide fire warning? Oh my god. Yeah, I guess we are approaching July now. Fire season. I gotta get new filters for my Percy Rosenthal box. Severe fire warning. Yeah, dude. Jesus. Well, I hope you have some filters. So you're not breathing that in. Get yourself some MERV filters. Oh, God. No filters? Alright, well, enjoy your lung issues. GG's. Raw dog that shit, I guess. Raw dog your mung. giving it's giving yeah, I'm stronger than it. I'm just gonna shoot the sun. It's so hot, I'm just gonna grab my gun and shoot the sun. Yeah, positive state of mind. There you go. That's all it takes.
Drink water.
Yes.
Become moist.
Very. I have moistened. Moistened. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm sleepy today. And the allergies do continue. They do continue. Same problem as yesterday. Did you see the trailer for Werewolf? No, I didn't. I have not seen it. Did that just drop today? You also have allergy issues on the daily? Yeah, and it's like you don't want to always be taking allergy pills either, so it's like ah. I don't have them daily. I'm sorry you have to deal with them daily. Your mom does the biannual shot. You have to partake in getting shots for your. Oh yeah. Well, I hope it helps. think I told you, like the one time I did try to get an allergy test, they poked me with a whole bunch of stuff, and then I like after 5 minutes, they were like, okay, you're not allergic to anything, and then they just sent me home. Like it literally, like I was only waiting for 5 minutes, and then when I was home, my whole arm was like bumpy and red in random spots. So it's like, hey man, I guess I am allergic to something. I don't know what any of that is, but it's something. I know that I had a reaction, but they didn't care. This is such a like my brain is off design. You're so lonely. What? Okay, I thought that I was about to say, dude, I was about to say, oh my god, dude, that's so funny. It's like, is he monologuing? He better not be fucking monologuing. Not in all of our ears. You feel weird now? I'm so lonely. Okay, Conquest. Dude, when he did that monologue, I was laughing so hard. That whole episode is still one of my favorites ever. It's so good. What happened to the protrude bird clenching his way? We don't talk about him anymore. He doesn't want to be perceived. Your empathy tricked you? Made fun of me for I didn't make fun of you for feeling bad for him, just like I don't think he deserves empathy, you know, like well, I'm sorry you perceived it as making fun of you. It's okay. I know that you like you're thinking, you know what you were thinking? You were thinking, oh man, what if he came to Earth instead of Omni-Man? You're probably a fan of Nice Quest. You probably self-insert with Nice Quest. Nice Quest, dude. Come on. What do you mean who? You know all those the fan arts of like people like drawing Conquest as if he was, you know, nice and not scary, and he's like wearing plaid shirts and stuff. Like he's like a fucking lumberjack instead for some reason. And he's like got a wife and kids for some reason. Some of them are really interesting. Yeah, there's lots of pregnancy ones. He would conquer Urath because he's conquest. He would. I was about to read that as he would conquer Utah. For some reason, I see him becoming a Mormon if he came to Earth as Nice Quest. What Nolan did is just left his life. He wasn't even trying to prepare the planet for Viltrumite. Oh, lived his life. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm aware. I'm not, dude, if you're implying that I'm like, oh yeah, if Conquest came instead of Nolan, it would be nice quest. Like, I'm not, no, that's just what people are doing, man. People just be doing that. That's not, I'm not advocating for that. Mm. It's like slippers. Ingrishu. It'd be hard, even for me, and it's the one that I speak. Invincible means are the best. We could be bees. Inbeasable. Make some housing for these arms. What's wrong, Girth? Work stuff, several high level adults. The way that you say that. Several high level adults just got into an actual argument over how to read time and if midnight constitutes the date change and how that would affect a certain thing with work. Oh my god. Reading that is exhausting. Okay, well, valid. Valid. Like, are they just not, like, can't they... Like, why does it have to be difficult if you are putting down, like, oh yeah, this is the deadline for something? Can't you just, like, specify the date and then, like, that's good? It's not like people are gonna be up doing shit at work at midnight anyways, whether it's like submitted at 3 or 8 p.m. Like, I don't understand. Unless like you guys are night shift workers. It's the big 2026 and these fucks don't know how to tell time. Oh my fucking god, dude. Jesus Christ.
Drink water.
Mm.
Become moist.
Moistening. Moistening. The big moistening. I don't know, man. Are we quoting the boys now? Oh, it's zinc. Can't see through zinc. Loser. So funny, like seeing people genuinely ask who would win, Omni-Man or Homelander? Like, buddy, the power difference there. Yeah, like it's people are funny. They just want their faves, you know? They just want their faves. To make a Pokemon. Like Deoxys, I guess. You need to hide. What are you doing? Oh, wait, what? Did I? Oh my god. Stupid. Crimson. Yeah, it's something today. I'll probably just wrap up soon. You installed the chandelier for 5 years. It was just a bulb with wire. It's just sitting there, I guess. Congrats on finally getting to it. You think Viltrumites have a chance against this creature? Yeah, it would fucking they would blow in its direction and it would explode. If the bug has prep time, don't even start, dude. I know what you're doing. I know what you're fucking doing. I don't know about this. Warframe vibes. Hell yeah. Love a Warframe. Battle bug. game would I work on? Oh my god. Uh, oh, that's a hard one. What game? There's so many. There's so many. That's so hard to answer. There's so many different styles that I like. Probably Diablo. That was easy. That was easy. Diablo mentioned. Dude, I mean, you had an opportunity to work on Diablo. Would you work on Diablo? Such a sick art style. Diablo? Did you say Diablo? Would you like to work on a movie? Maybe one that's called Morbius. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd love to work on Morbius. I'd love to morb for a living. Morbing for a living sounds like a great time. Yeah, the Morbin Time movie sounds like a great opportunity. Who wouldn't want to just be a morb, professional morb? Hell yeah, pro morber. Hmm. What would you say is an underutilized brush or tool? What I'm using right now, the chisel brushes. They're a lot different than Damien Standard, and you can continue panel lines and stuff with them. So let's say I were to like just have this. If you like do that, right, it starts like crunching together, but with the chisel brush, if you put down like my god, where's my chisel brush? If you store a morph target, you can keep going as much as you want, and it's not going to overlap and get all crunchy. It's the best for panel lines and creating different like hard surface stuff. I don't see as many people using it, and it's like it makes doing hard surface inside of ZBrush like really easy. Right now I'm being messy with it, but you can be super clean. I think that's like maybe like right here. Brain off, just design. He's a fashionista, dude. Got them grommets. See you, Nix. Have a great night. What the heck? Whoa, what's happening here? Oh, selected a different one. Whoa. Whoa, okay, we got some weird things happening. One more than that, I guess. They weren't really working anyways. I didn't like them. Maybe it was better with the black. I like it with the black. I don't know. Maybe I'll just leave it as such. Yeah, might as well. Alright. Guess it's alright. I don't know. I don't know what the hell this is, but it's got the shapes. We did mech-ish thing. Wait, put it right here. Wait, actually, I'll put it over here. There we go. Yoy. Yoy. Nasu. All right. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be live again on Thursday. I'm gonna stop for now. And yeah, I'll see you guys again on Thursday. I'll probably be a lot more awake, hopefully. No more allergy pill fucking drags me down, dude. Drags me down. But we did something anyways. We got whatever this is. It's kind of like a crab mech thing. The back entry point, almost like an Eva, except less like slick. Yeah, okay, so I'll see you guys on Thursday, and if you want to go check out the Hound, I did post that, so you can go and see him if you haven't. And yeah, I don't think I'm missing anything, right? I think that's it. So see you on Thursday. Okay. Bye bye. Goodbye. Have a good night. See you later, alligators. Toodaloo.